Good morning, chat. Hope everyone's doing fantastic. Let's see. What do we got planned for today? So, don't know that I'm ready to jump into get the new novice character into Godot because I want to test performance bit, per usual. Every so often, basically every 2 to 3 features, I want to be testing performance if there's any potential performance impact. Because, like, the worst outcome here would be I get really, really far into development, and it turns out that something along the way over the past, 50 features tank performance so that I can no longer handle 300 plus enemies on screen. And the dummy scene that I was using, I mentioned it yesterday, you guys saw it, that it was taking a long time to load, which didn't make a lot of sense to me. So I think that's the first thing we'll try to tackle. Depending on how long that takes for me to be semi-satisfied with it, we may or may not get to trying to generate the full sprite sheet for the novice character. We'll see. But while we wait for everybody to get in here, let's play some Genshin. Interesting note. Some Windows update in the past, 3 days absolutely tanked my frame rate in all games that I've been playing. Like, I've been messing around a little bit in Palworld off stream, and that became absolutely unplayable after one of these updates. I'm talking about my personal PC, not the work PC up here. I don't know what happened. And it was insanely bad performance. Like I said, completely unplayable. It would, after one of them, it would literally crash within 30 seconds of launching a world, right? I'd launch the game, the main menu would be fine, I'd open a world. Within 30 seconds of just constant, half a frame per second or less, it would just crash. And the same thing was happening to Genshin. And the same thing was happening to, what was the other game I tried? I don't remember. I picked a random game off of my Steam list and was like, okay, let's try another one. And it was just absolutely insane. So, looked at recent updates, and some people online have been reporting issues, and I was like, okay, let's just uninstall it. I can reinstall the update if it's fine. So, uninstalled the latest update that was I don't know, it was some kind of service patch. And after uninstalling, restarting the PC, the games were no longer crashing, but I was still getting really oddly bad performance. So the latest thing I did before going to bed last night was I uninstalled another of the latest updates, which was allegedly a security update that dropped on literally the 25th, yesterday. Not sure what's going on, but not good. So I'll have to test that performance at some point later today. But it is baffling to me that Windows works in such a way, and Microsoft operates in such a way that, like, I can't refuse updates. How can that be a thing? And these updates, like, if they destroy my PC's performance, I have no recourse, right? Like, I can try uninstalling them, and hopefully that works. But, like, some updates, you're not allowed to uninstall. Excuse me? Do I or do I not own the PC that I bought? Like, I know we live in the digital age, but last I checked, physical hardware you do still own.
Thank you for Add Astra.
Like, I may not own anything in my Steam library. I may not own, you know, any of the movies I've purchased. But I at least own the physical hardware I bought, right? Well, maybe. Let's see, we've got a new event. Let's check that out. So I did the quest that introduced these yesterday off stream. Because let's be real, the story and cutscenes they do for events like this are just threadbare. It's very much oh, hold on, got to refresh the chat tool. There we go. Yeah. Good. I was worried that Twitch wasn't operating right, but it's good. We're good. Sure, I'll give your game a try. What are we doing? Gameplay tutorial. Got a cart. Don't hit things. Cool. Start. Oh. It's... Oh my god. I don't even know what it's called, but it's like you know that game that all of the like bulk generated or maybe AI generated videos you see on YouTube Shorts, where there's like one video on top and then below it there's some dumb mobile game where the character's running, has 3 lanes. It's just that. My goodness. Oh, man. I could probably create this game in a week. And oh man. Mihoyo, you have how much money? And this is... No bueno, man. No bueno. Alright. Let's see if we get something a little more interesting in the second level. Automatically collecting red flowers for short time, collect blah blah blah. Okay. Sure. I've seen that in those YouTube shorts. I have to assume that Those YouTube shorts are based on an actual game. I'm assuming a mobile game. But oh, did not think I would see this recreated in Genshin. Then again, for events, they do just sort of recreate any and all games that exist out there in the wild. Like, they even tried making side-scrolling platformers, which, as far as I can tell, Genshin's engine is not happy with that concept. Okay, a little bit of tight timing on some of this. Decent. Oh, I messed up that one. Oh, that didn't actually count as damage. That was just searing the screen. Alright. I'll take it. Yeah, no, I'll do the rest of those off stream because those are lame. Like, really lame. Alright, let's try a different mini game. Or challenge, or whatever these are. Okay. Enter reflection of reality and dream. Gameplay, what are we doing? You have to enter a unique dreamscape of patients, find the anomalies in dreams, and correct them to assist the patients with their mental being. We'll find specific items in their dreamscapes based on their descriptions. Use special skill, catch and correct. Oh! This is like... Oh, what are these? There's a whole set of games that have been produced in the past couple of years where you like, they're some of them are more horror-y, some a little less, but you like go through an area and there's anomalies that you have to figure out what's off in the area. I'm wondering if they're recreating that concept in this. Hello. There. To be honest, I don't know what my dream's gonna be about. I'm from Mondstadt. I don't really have any hobbies, you know, except drinking. What? Oh no! Genshin, why? Why are we having alcoholic as our first patient? Like, that's very real for a fantasy game. I'm the type to mess up sometimes when I get sloshed, so I'm counting on you. Oh, okay. Yeah, I found it. Oh, okay. Find upside down things. Got it. Oh, there we go. It's literally just find upside... This is the weirdest. Alright, MiHoYo. I go back down and keys upside down. Okay. One thing. There. All right. Well, it's like a really dumbed down version of those anomaly games I was describing. Like, some of those have really neat concepts. But, this one's lacking a tad. Like, this one literally just find the levitating things. Like, what? What? You could try to be a little more hidden. Yeah, those games I was describing are almost like a modern reinvention of I Spy. Alright. Oh, there's a lot. There's one. Up there, I'm at the edge. Okay. 2. Oh. Hello. Oh. Alright. So apparently if you take too long, they're just like, here! It's right here! Hey, Dum-Dum! Oh, thanks. Apparently I'm not smart enough for this. Alright. Do one more of these. Very silly. I'll do like 1 or 2 of the last thing, whatever it is. Find the unusual monsters. Sure. Are you a monster? Apparently you're a monster. I'm pretty sure that was just a little girl in a mask, but I guess it's a monster. That was just a man in a mask. Oh, there we go. Got one here. Good morning, Deep. How's it going, man? Okay, show me the golden lights. One more. I don't think I'm finding it before the time runs out and they just show me. Oh, are you? Yep, there you are. I'm doing good. Got a plan to test some performance stuff today. Is Halloween special? Yes? This game? Oh, I mean, maybe. Yeah, MiHoYo is clearly trying to replicate some games that are trendy in the past couple years. I think this one's just a combat challenge though, so like, finally a normal event. Yes, it is, good. Okay, glorious score multiplier. We're gonna just do one of these and then go get on to work stuff. Showstopper move. When characters trigger Vaporize, gain additional scenic performance. This is triggered once every 0.1 seconds. When your performance level is 3, all party members max HP increased by that, mastery by that. Additionally, if your performance level is 3, and your character triggers Vaporize against opponent, a Night Wave, dealing true damage. It's a shockwave. 1 every 4 seconds. Me, I am from the United States. Let's see. Let's bring out a team that I haven't used in a hot minute. Bloop, bloop. But we're going to modify it by adding Shalom. I want to try take advantage of the bonuses. So, double Geo team, so I get Geo Resonance, and this should be chunking out Vaporizes like crazy. Let's see what happens. Loop, Field, Delonan, Elon, and Arrows. Pretty good damage. Ooh, not good on the energy though. Yeah, it's fine. I'll just have to put Yelan earlier in the rotation. Like whenever my arrows are up on Yoimiya, I'll switch to her. Okay, then shield. Elon buff. Elon burst. And back to arrows. Honestly, I'm not convinced this is as fast as I could be going. There we go. Okay. First, arrows. I wonder how I'd be doing with Arlecchino on this. $10,000, not bad. What was the score requirement, I wonder? Oh, 5,000. Okay. We're good. We're good, good, good. I think it's Saturday morning there. Actually Saturday afternoon here, but I just like saying good morning. And depending on what happens in the next few months, I may actually be switching my stream schedule to even later in the day. So it'll be like potentially as late as 8 o'clock at night, and I'll still be saying, good morning, chat. I don't know when you guys are going to watch this. Especially now that these things are archived potentially forever. Ah. Oh. Night here, 10 p.m. Yep. I think we were talking about this yesterday. Like, I would just feel really weird saying, good afternoon, gentlemen, or something like that. I don't know, like, all of the different... What? No. Stop it. No. I want to get out of game. Stop it. Forget it. We're alt F4ing. I'll do that cutscene offline. Okay. Performance. Figure out why scenes are loading so quick. That is top priority right now. Because go into this scene. Watch how long this takes to load. 1, 2, 3. 3 seconds feels like a long time to me for that basic of a scene, because if I go over into like Sandbox Playworld, 1, done. Okay. If I go into Playworld where like this is full gameplay enabled world. 1, done. What's going on, guys? So something fishy's going on here. I have literally nothing happening in the ready function. I'm half tempted to just start deleting stuff and seeing what happens. You know what? Not even half tempted. We're just going to start deleting stuff and we'll see what happens. So I've already removed the node noise. The node noise node. What else is in here that could be causing? Doesn't make a lot of sense. Have you tried building the game in C#? No. Because I have no intention of trying to recreate the whole thing from the ground up in another language. Like, I've done that once with another piece of software I worked on a little while ago, and that is an undertaking that you should not just do because. Like, you need to have a really good reason for wanting to do that. let's do. Just delete these two objects. Let's see what happens. 1, 2, 3. Still super long. Okay. Try again. 2, 3. All right. Get rid of half of these. I really hope that these are not the cause. One, 2. Oh no! No, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. If it loads instantly now, that's one. Oh no! It's the fast noise. Apparently the fast noise is really, really slow. That's tragic, dude. Okay. I gotta really think about this now. Hey, at least we found the answer fast, right? Like, silver lining, it did not take long to figure out the problem. What if I pre-render my noise? Like, part of what's going on here is it needs to calculate every single pixel, and it's like doing a fractal calculation to do that. So let's go back to here and let's bring those nodes back if we You're not coming back. Why are you not coming back? Let's handle it this way. Get cracking. Show me the changes to Dummy Play World. Don't need those release notes. Dummy Play World. We're gonna bring all that back. Reset buttons. Okay. Load, reload. Okay. Just to double check, we have the bad load times now. Yes? 1, 2, 3. Okay. So what I want to test is the cause the frequency? Let's drop the frequency down to basically nothing. on all of these. See what happens. And the main thing this will tell me is this like messing, or is it like actually trying to do a fractal calculation each time, or is some aspect of this data cached or like pre-cached or something? Because a lot of stuff like this in highly optimized code, what they do is there will be literally just a file somewhere that lists out the data pre-computed for the outputs of stuff like this. Like that's how you optimize code like this. But given that this is continuous, I suspect that's not going to be possible. So I'm guessing this may not actually improve performance at all. Okay. Right. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. That's nasty. Okay. What if I swap them all to Perlin? Perlin noise is like the kind everybody uses, so maybe people use it because it's more efficient than Simplex? Maybe. I have no idea. That said, if it is more efficient, don't know that I want it anyway. But I think the answer I've already got, which is I need to just pre-compute all the noise. Actually, if I pre-compute the noise, there should be no harm in applying it to textures. Maybe. I'll have to look into it. Berlin. Try again. 1, 2. Still taking its time. Yep. So that's the issue. So I need to be pre-computing this stuff. Totes uggo, bruh. Yeah, as much as I really like the idea of randomizing the noise every time we load a new scene, not practical. So, how am I gonna do this? Stock options. How to pre-render for noise texture. Option 1. Pre-render 8 option using print feed. Hey there, Cupix. How's it going? I could pre-render specifically 8 options. And I'd want to do something big like 10,000 by 10,000 pixels. Something like that. And then when I implement it, I'll just tile it across whatever I'm applying it to. And I guess I could randomize like what channel those noises are applied to. That's an option. Option 2. Pre-render 20 plus option. Maybe, right. Started work on a voice-controlled Temple Run clone with hopefully something like Unreal Engine 5 style graphics in Godot. Cool. There's a few games that have used that concept. Voice-controlled speed controller. Games like this one, Scream Go Hero, where you just scream into your phone to make him jump. Wait, there's voice controls in Ace Attorney? No. Take the Ayuoki. That was a weird game, dude. Welcome to the Game was terrifying. I watched a playthrough of that. I could never play it myself. But if I recall correctly, that's a game that's set in like an apartment building. And you start trying to investigate things on the dark web while also trying to prevent these guys from breaking into your place and getting you. Yeah, explore the deep dark web, yeah. With the intention of finding a kidnapped girl. I don't even remember that part. I just remember that like it was real creepy, and the conditions for getting caught by these people was never super clear to me. Broken Seal, what's that? In a similar breadth to Inverbus Fear 2, Broken Seal uses the mechanics of voice commands in order to cast powerful spells. RPG open world act. Oh, I actually looked into this, and like it's, if I recall correctly, this is not like a full, fully fleshed out game. It's more of a tech demo. Yeah. Pretty sure this is the one I looked into. That it's basically a tech demo. Which it's a cool concept. But if you're looking for what I think is one of the best voice-controlled games, In Verbis Virtus, just fair warning, there is some naughtiness in the game. Like, assuming you're old enough to watch, like, let's see. If you've watched Game of Thrones, you shouldn't be shocked by anything. You shouldn't even be slightly shocked by anything you see in this. But you fix you're old enough? Fair enough. But I want to point this out on games that I recommend, like, because the last thing I want is to recommend a game and then, like, some parent buys it for their 4-year-old and then their 4-year-old is screaming to mommy, Mommy, I saw blah, blah, blah. That would be awful, right? Suddenly get an angry parent in chat. That would be the worst. So, yeah, in Verbis Virtus, if you've I need to figure out a code name for this. You know how, like, when you want to say curse words, but you shouldn't say curse words, so you'll say things like fudge? Baubles. There we go. If you're okay seeing just a little bit of baubles in games, there you go. I like fluff instead of fudge. Fair enough. One hand clapping. Right? Yeah. Voice controls are... Oh, yeah. Phasmophobia is definitely, like, top-tier voice control game. Like, at least when I played it, there wasn't anything super sophisticated. But, like, it's just a fantastic idea. What the fluff, man? Get your fluff together. Oh god. See, man. This was a wild game that I'm not sure why it existed. And Albedo. I've heard about that one, but never looked into it other than knowing the name. Anyway. Let's see, and you said it's for our human-computer interactions class. Do some cool stuff with voice-controlled stuff. Yep, absolutely. And if you want to incorporate more than just yell to jump type stuff, Phobia, this is Alexa. Pretty sure it uses Alexa. See, what does it use to get understand voice recognition? Thanks. Okay, so they've expanded beyond the Windows built-in one. So when Phasmophobia launched, they used the built-in Windows voice recognition. So like if you had those Windows features disabled, and I think you also needed Alexa for Windows enabled. If you had any of that disabled, it just wouldn't understand what you're saying, because what it was doing is reading the text of whatever Windows would record and convert to text. We want to use Godot Whisper. Gives access to full speech-to-text integrations, so we will have commands for jump, left, right, roll. Don't think we will ever do the whole thing where we capture the volume level of the user. Actually, maybe for big gaps would be cool. So here's an idea. What if you made a game like these old school dungeon crawlers that loosely use a system like D&D, right? And so you have a turn-based system and you control this whole game with your voice. So left, forward, right, back. And when you're in combat, you say things like attack, fireball, arrow. This could be a neat idea. Potion. I guess on my already too long to-do list of cool game ideas, or it goes on your list. Yeah. It would be honestly not too crazy to create a game like this, especially if you restrict yourself to like the really old school DOS style graphics like this. If you limit yourself to that, like you can get all of your assets really, really cheap. And the gameplay, like the controls, any of the coding you're doing is really, really simple, right? You could even maybe do something like a low quality hand-drawn aesthetic to get really cheap assets, right? What was that game? Theme free turn-based creature collection. What was this game? Never gonna find it. It was a game someone released for free that it's a riff on the monster collecting genre. Monster collecting and battling. And like you don't level up at all, but instead you have to just like figure out a strategy given your collected Pokemon, for lack of a better term. And like there's a very small number of encounters, but it's a matter of figuring out, okay, what order can I do these in to progress? Very neat idea. All right, back to work. But good discussion. Okay. Right, we're brainstorming. Yeah, if you ever need game ideas, I can definitely generate game ideas. Ideas are easy. It's a matter of spending the time and effort to execute on them. Wish I had more time to execute on some of my ideas. Dude, same here. That's one reason why I'm doing this, making a game and like trying to do it as cheap as possible, is so I can take all of that money that I'm hoping I make off of it and invest it into growing my company to the point where I can just say, okay, here's an idea. I'm going to hire a development team and you guys just make it happen, right? See, I think this Temple Run class project will be the first game I can actually finish and release. I never got to a point where I actually called a game done before. Dude, get it done. And especially when it comes to classes for game development, everybody out there, listen to me on this. Assuming it's not going to directly detract from your working on any specific class, any school project, go ahead and take to the point of releasing on Steam. Like, it doesn't hurt you, right? It can only help you. Not the least of which is it will help you by having something on your resume when you go to apply to a studio, right? Like, all of your classmates, when they're out applying to studios, they're going to be saying, well, I worked on this project, I worked on this project. And you, on the other hand, are going to be saying, I released this game on Steam and I made this much money. Like, from an employer's perspective, which one of those is going to be more impressive and which one are you likely to hire? I know which one I would hire. To be frank, my prior ideas are way too big. But I still work on them, but I will get there eventually. That's something that I've learned over the years, and I think is one of my most valuable skills, is knowing what my limitations are and understanding how to work within them, right? So I've talked about this many, many times on the channel. I cannot do artwork. So a big part of my game development process for this game is, how do I get assets for my game? One, without actually having to do art. Two, without breaking the bank. Right? I'm not just on a fixed income right now. I'm on a no income basically. Until I get this game out the door, or at least a demo so I can do something like Kickstarter, right? And that's actually what may be changing in the next few months, and why I would be moving my schedule. I think I'm going to try to move to a model where I do like part-time contract work for part of my day, and then the rest of my day is working on stream. But that's assuming there are companies out there that are still doing that. Like, in my field, part-time work is not really a thing. Partially because at the level I'm at, 90% of stuff is salaried. Like in IT, basically, once you break, I don't know, once you surpass about $100,000 as your salary, contract and more specifically part-time work just dries up in this industry. Contract you can still get in those ranges. It is, however, harder to find consistent work, but when companies are paying that amount of money, they expect a full-time employee, right? And like, even if we're talking like, we're still talking about, like, let's say you are working 20 hours a week. Like, the equivalent from a $100,000 salary is a $50,000 a year pay, right? Plus, minus benefits, whatever, right? But yeah, like, these companies, once you're at that tier, they're just not willing to do that half-time thing or part-time thing. They are like, no, we want you minimum 40 hours a week, end of story. But I think I'll contact some of my old recruiters and be like, hey, is there anything out there that could accommodate this lifestyle, this work balance? Because one thing that I'm determined to not do, no matter, I shouldn't say no matter what, but one thing I'm really determined to try to do is not neglect my company regardless of the work that I need to be doing to pay the bills, right? Like, I'm determined to make this company work. Now, it might take me, 10 years to make this company really become what I want it to be. But I don't want to go back to what I was doing before, where it's just working for a big company and collecting a paycheck. Like, that was soul crushing for me. I'm sure someone with your expertise will always be able to get a job somewhere. Yes. So can I get a job today? Absolutely. But most of the jobs I can get today would heavily detract from my ability to stream and work on my game. Not the least of which is because a lot of big companies will refuse to hire you if you are working for another company while working for them. Which is nutty to me that that's even a factor. Like, as long as I'm meeting the requirements of my contract with you, like, and when I say contract, I mean, like, even if you're salaried, you have a contract with that company. As long as I'm meeting the requirements, you should have absolutely no say in what I do outside of your company, right? But for whatever reason, they're able to squeeze that in there. Or at the very least, I've had employers that try to intimidate me into not working on other stuff while working for them. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Anyway. Yeah, the one thing that I want to talk to my some old recruiters about is if they know of any, like, startups that are trying to get efficiency gains. Because one cool skill, and any of you guys working on game dev, keep this in mind. An engine like Godot, you don't have to just make games with it. You can make tools, right? Example. Let me look at sandbox stuff, knockback tester. So, like, this scene right here, right? This is not a game. This is a tool for testing parameters. This is a very simple version of what you could potentially make with Godot. So, for example, if you have a job in your company that someone needs to compute a whole bunch of data in spreadsheets, well, no reason you can't do that with Godot, right? You could create a custom tool for doing that kind of thing. A friend of mine is building a mobile app in Godot for mobile dev class. Cool. Dude, that's fantastic. And actually, Godot is an amazing solution to cross-compiling as a problem. So within mobile development, there is a problem of wanting to be able to build for, like, wanting to be able to code things once and then build for multiple platforms. Like, I want to be able to deploy my app to Android and iOS. Well, with all of the libraries out there, like, even the ones that advertise cross-compiling, they don't really do that. Like, there's a ton of custom code you still have to end up writing for each platform. Whereas something like Godot, you probably won't need to do that. Another built a music app for desktop in Go, like Very Miniature Spotify. Awesome, dude. Yeah, that is something that I've picked up on in working on game dev that I think is massively valuable, is understanding that a game engine like this can be used for computations, right? Like, the whole idea is, how fast and easy was it for me to generate this UI? I mean, it was lightning fast. It was done in 30 minutes, this UI here. All of this together, maybe an hour. Whereas if I were working in .NET to try and generate this UI or something similar, it would probably take 3-4 hours minimum, right? Like, it's just insanely fast, especially if you're not worried about it looking great. Anyway, something to keep in mind, folks. And so, like, what I'd love to do is find a company that just wants me to make custom tools for them, and then just make, you know, tool after tool after tool, and just work on a contract basis, right? Like, for each tool I deliver, it's like, I don't know, $1,000, something like that, right? How cool would that be? Oh yeah, I forgot I tiled this thing to infinity and beyond. Okay, so let's think about, try to make sure I'm not overlooking any options. I could theoretically write my own code for generating noise, but I'm not convinced that would be more efficient. What do you guys think, chat? You think there's anything I'm overlooking in options for pre-rendering my noise? Or even alternatives to pre-rendering? If you guys have any ideas, let me know. Because this is the last idea I've got. And actually, think of it, I need to rename yesterday's video. Because we did not finalize TileMap Pixel. Implementing TileMap Pixel Noise as a Yep. Not good. Let's see. How can I generate? I guess one question is I can just look up simplex noise. Simplex noise is the result of an n-dimensional noise function comparable to Berlin noise, classic noise, but with fewer directional artifacts, higher dimensions, lower computational overhead. A straight-up math algorithm involving simplices designed to be implemented in hardware. Simplex noise is still patented. Expired in 2022. Ah. Complexity is order n squared for n dimensions instead of n times 2 to the n of classic noise. Oh, Perlin is nasty. Is it Perlin or Perlin? I don't know. Classical noise interpolates between the gradients at the surrounding hypergrid end. Complex. Maybe there's an easy way to do it in Blender. No one here can say be best served making a suggestion on right-click select. I think when there's a patent on something, then open source developer just avoid it like the plague. Like the plaque. And expiring thing is just a heuristical. Don't think that's a word. Complex theme to get involved in. Anyway, people use the non-patented thing for years, so they also aren't to use it. On the other hand, there is also OpenSimplex, OpenSimplex 2S. What else? Other noises. So maybe the discussion about this topic is just too noisy. Oh, heavens. Alright. Alright, the endless part of the endless runner is done, including corners. So you don't just have one straight infinite path, but get turns at random. Nice! Ooh. Here's something that could be fun. Follow me for a second. What if... where are we? So, imagine... Where are you? Add noise. Black white. Let me up the amplitude of this so you can see real clearly. Also, let me just mix color. So imagine as a way to randomize your turning, right? Or as a way to generate a path in a game, use something like this noise, right? And now we zoom way in, and what you do is, like, every foot, we associate that with a pixel going on a path on this image, right? And depending on the deviation from 0.5 as a value, determines whether or not you turn left or right on the path. So, like, let's say as I approach the color black, the path turns more to the left. As I approach the color white, the path turns more to the right. That could be kind of neat. And to randomize the path, you could do insane things like we take a spiral pattern here, and to randomize, you literally just move the spiral in X and Y, right? I think there's something neat there. And I wonder, could you use something like noise and a path draw, like I just talked about, as a randomization function? Like, when you're generating anything procedurally, you need a seed, right? Well, noise is generated from a seed as well, right? So, like, over here, I can change this seed, and it completely changes the generation of this. Well, what if I just throw the seed that I calculate randomly, or however I want to calculate my seed, in here? Like, you'd essentially have, I guess, 3 seeds, right? So you'd have the seed that goes in here, you'd have your X and your Y location, and then you spiral out to get a list of values based on that seed. And that list of values is what determines what pops up in the game. So, for example, the Infinite Runner games that I don't know if any of them actually exist on the mobile store, but I know you've seen the ads, right? With math gates. What are those? I don't even know what to call these. But sure, let's talk this style game. These runner games where, like, they put obstacles in your path and you collect coins, right? You could absolutely map each of those things you want to place in the level to a value range. And so as you hit values in traversing this spiraling out path, let's see. I think it's a cool thing to go overboard with the random generation, but I feel like the effort is way too high since the end user won't be able to distinguish whether you used a fancy noise randomness or just a plain random number generator. So it would be more for the programmer and less for the user. So I disagree. So I agree that the end user is never going to know how you did it definitively, but the end user may have a different feel, right? So when you traverse something like Perlin Noise, it has a more organic transition in numbers. This is not random. So I'm not suggesting a random generation, I'm suggesting a procedural generation. And these gradients are way, way, way more organic, right? So like, if I were to use this to map difficulty, right? Let's say lower values on this are going to be easier, higher values are harder. So the level starts out really, really hard if like, let's say I'm just using a horizontal path. Game starts out really, really hard, then I get a little bit of a lull, picks up again, another lull, one little bump here of difficulty, then I get a break, right? Then big, big difficulty spike. And then I get a very big break here, where almost nothing happened. Like, this is not random. It is very distinctly not random. What you are randomizing is the seed. What the path gives you is an organic transition of numbers from that seed. Okay, I thought because you said something like, after you generate the noise and then pick random pixels, so what you mean is pick pixels, but blowing the line. Yes. So you are randomizing your seed and you're randomizing your starting point, but everything after that follows linearly some path that you choose, right? And you could even randomize your path, right? You could say, okay, I want to either do horizontal, vertical, spiral, square spiral, like all kinds of crazy stuff. I'm always trying to think of ways to utilize something for other means. And I think this is a decently clever way to have seed-based generation of levels. And what this would actually allow you to do in the case of something like a mobile game is you just use your level number as the seed, right? So every time someone plays the third level, it's the same level, right? But because of how you've done that, you have an infinite number of levels. We use it for stuff like natural grass patches, for example, or using it for random cloud position. Less line-based and more patch-based. Yeah. Yeah, the way I would try to utilize this for something like patches of grass is I would say, okay, everywhere here that has a value over 0.8, apply grass. Like, you'd rasterize this to some scale in your world, and anything over a certain value is where you decide grass gets to go, right? You probably want to rasterize with triangles rather than pixels, and is that even the right word? Process of converting vector-based image into a raster image. Rid of pixels. Yeah, okay, so that's not the right term. But you'd probably want to use something like a triangle overlay for processing that to get a more natural look. And you could do all kinds of fancy stuff with that, but I think that's a pretty neat idea. And like, you could literally have this pre-computed and have like when you're in the testing phase of this, have a slider that changes the value that you accept as true or false on the grass placement. And all that does is change what value average over each of your triangles that you draw is what it's looking for. And you'd end up with a super organic look very, very cheaply. Anyway, that's enough thinking on that. Now I need to solve this whole pre-rendering thing. Alright, man. Go have a good eat. Have fun doing my stuff. Oh, today's kind of lame, and that's why I've been so easily distracted. Enjoy your... Let's see, for you it's dinner? Yeah, dinner. Hey there, Timp. How's it going, my dude? How to might be able to create a script here. So save texture as PNG. Drawing and then saving a PNG. Get an image to convert it. Definitely don't want to use viewport. Let's see. Let's make a new scene for this. It'll be a 2D scene. Where do I want to put it? Probably in utils. Create new folder. Non-game no dev tools. Yeah. Okay. Great new scene, 2D scene. Noise. Pre-render. Okay. Add. Me? I'm doing good. A little annoyed with the performance of the Fast Noise Light library, because turns out Fast Noise Light is anything but fast. Like, it's really, really slow. Texture. Here's the question. How big do I make this? in theory, I want it to not repeat ever over the scale of my tile maps. Oh, right. So I wanted the whole map to be like 5x5 screens. I want bigger than that. I think I did 1600 by 900. Okay. So 1600 by 900 times 5x5. Okay. And for good measure, we'll double it. I double in both directions. Okay, so horizontally, oh, literally 16,000 by 9,000. Okay. Don't need to calculate that. All right. That should give me plenty. Because even if I move up to 1920 by 1080, we're at what? Less than 10,000 by less than 6,000. Now, one question I should probably try to answer is 5x5 screens big enough for what I want? I guess one thing I can do real quick is just generate one example and then see what the file size is, right? Let's try that. Texture, noise. Noise, text. Ramp, gradient. Fast, flex. Regular simplex. Frequency of 1. Let's just go above and beyond. I feel like you're not the right size and the height. There we go. That's more like it. But arg. Vacuum. Oh, it's probably taking a long time to render this, isn't it? Okay. Or it just didn't want to render it at all. Okay. Make sure that's wrong. Something's wrong there. Let's just get into code and see what happens. Patch script. Funk. Ready. Boys. Act. Act. Is. Guy. Thought. Texture. Noise text. Save. Let's see. Show texture. Height. Alpha. So save texture. Oh, maybe it is this simple. Fair. Our image is texture. Text dot get. Can I get some autocomplete? Pretty please. Oh. Huh. Seriously, what's going on? This is one big problem I have with Godot as a tool. Sometimes it'll just stop working and not tell you what's going on. Okay, hold on. No, texture rec. Texture rec. Okay, it's texture 2D. Okay. Turns an image. Okay. ./test.png. Now you save PNG value. That seems image. That doesn't make any sense. Add error. Wait 1 second. One shot, auto start. Hey, what's going on? Work? Whoa. Too many pixel image. What? That seems wrong. $16 million. 86. Hmm. On timer out edition press size less than or equal to size S. Can't convert image. I got a BRB, folks. Just a second. Apologies. Just take a minute or two. Hello, chat. Have returned. Okay. Too many pixels for image. Go ahead and fix these things. And you. I don't know how to do that. Alternatively, I just make it not static. What are you doing, Godot? Other than dying. Oh, too many pixels for image. Oh! Maximum size is basically 16,000 by 16,000. But that would mean this message is a big fat liar. Which do I believe? Do I believe the error message or do I believe AI? Maximum image. So what is this number it's showing me? Static. That might answer my question. There it is. So 2 to the power of 8. 3, 4, 5, 6. log base 2 of you just told me the not, yeah, it's 10. Okay. Why does that make sense? Why does that say see what the internet has to say about this? Make sure it definitely has that number. Guess I'll add Godot at the end, just in case that helps. See what else I can do. So, one way. First of all, let's just try this. Does it work? I think it should work. Maybe. It definitely is not happy with me. So, there's that. Is it literally just that it's not waiting long? Test that theory. We're gonna give you 1 minute. Huh. Don't think this should be too much work. What you got for me? I really should have made a printout. Really should have made a printout. Because now I don't know when it's gonna happen. I don't see anything happening. It's gotta have been long enough, right? Where would it have gone if it worked? It would either go here, it did not, or go here, which it also did not. Right. Our image equals image I equals 0. There we go. Oh, there's probably an error popping out of this thing, isn't there? Our error equals that. Print error. Okay, let's try it. One thing I also need to test after this is how long is the load time in just reading this in? Because it could turn out that by having a massive image like this, it also takes a long time to render. It would be really, really bad. Okay. How long are you gonna take? Only supposed to be a minute. Code was executing before. There should be no problem reaching this. Come on. Gone on long enough, right? Why is nothing happening? Oh. Well, that's part of why. What if I don't actually try to render it? Does that magically fix the problem? Doesn't look like it. Let's do this to speed it up. We're gonna make it small image first. Just test with that. Okay, that's fast. Let's put this at 10 seconds so we're not waiting. Okay, error 0. Sure. PNG. Nice. File path isn't great, but fine for now. What if I do up that 10? Or by a factor of 10. Yeah, file size is definitely starting to balloon. Is there an image format that only stores black and white? Binary. Only stores grayscale. Most efficient way to save black and white JPEG. It offers balance between quality and file size. Guess I could also just try saving a bunch of different formats. Right? Go mid. Save. EXR file path. If grayscale is true and the image has only page explicitly as monochrome rather than one red channel. Functional return. Available if it was not able. If Godot was compiled without the tiny EXR mod. EXR is probably a good idea. Save it to a byte array. Just try EXR. these. Save EXR. Actually, let's just save a whole bunch of save JPEG. Save web. Yeah. Save image as a web picture. Format is limited. PNG can save larger images. Okay. Sure. Don't think I need to wait seconds. 5. Okay. Saving EXR failed. So, change number of channels. Because I should only need one channel. Maybe I can do something here. So, make texture single channel. Could maybe reduce the channel count in post. What if I do this? Would it work? So let's just see the file size real quick. Most efficient one by a mile seems to be web picture. All right. Here's a question. What does the JPEG actually look like? Okay. How do I open this thing? Chrome? Yes. Why is web picture so much more efficient? Also, go ahead and test EXR. Did I miss Anhang join chat? Message. Yeah, I don't know when that was sent. That's weird. Well, if you're in chat, hi. I acknowledge you. If you're not, I'm very sorry. Alright. Let's just go ahead and test with this pulse. Just to see what the file size looks like. Okay. EXR 85. Why is web much more efficient? That's 101. Compressions. Do a comparative evaluation of image compression based on the new encoder. Goals to run a set of easily repeatable experiments. The available tools. Compare the image compression at the end. Wonder if there's a more efficient way I can store it that I'm not able to save as. What formats do I have access? I could use an SVG file. Ooh. SVGs are crazy efficient. Hold on. Add child node. Texture. Full. Let me create an SVG file here. X. Why is there no option for a text file? That's weird. What? Try it this way. Test sv.s. Yes. Edit in Notepad. I want 0, 1, 1. Actually, 5, 5. 3, 6, 7. Okay. Error loading image. Maybe that's old. No loader found for that. Type blank. Okay. Why not? So load SVG as empty. Linkadoe will only ever be able to display it converted bitmap. Oh. Oh my god. SVG is not. I made it a SVG. I was thinking CVS. CSV file, that's the word. Comma separated value. Oh, that's bad. That was bad. Come on, dum-dum. You know better than this. Okay, hold on. What are my options again? Load. Okay, BMP versus JPEG. I tried TIFF. Handle TIFF. No. Okay, I don't know what TGA is. It's actually just... It's... Okay. What are all of these? Hey there, Flavius. How's it going, my dude? Start at the top. So, Express is a resource file, not what I want. So is .res. The Atlas curve and mesh texture files I don't want to use. Text file is a texture file. Text file is the text source file. That's going to be inefficient. Guaranteed. And probably won't even be able to store what I'm trying to store. Like, tech files store code, basically. And I'm trying to store an image. Like, tech files can render as an image, but you don't then put that genie back in that bottle? Does that make sense? Converting from image to tech is a very non-trivial thing. Your sister came to visit with her family and spent the day playing with my almost 2-year-old nephew? Nice! That's always a fun day. Okay. What's my next option? Bitmap. HDR. What's an HDR file? Raster-based image file that stores pixel values to capture the full tonal range of a scene. Well, that sounds like it's definitely not what I want. Okay. What is TGA? True Vision Graphics Adapter Image. Video games. So you're a bit tired because your nephew's super energetic? Fair enough. Kids do tend to do that. So WebP, clearly the most efficient. second best is EXR, but that's a multi-channel EXR. And supposedly there's a way to save that as a single channel EXR. So let's open in GIMP. Let's see if we can export it from GIMP as single channel. And maybe it'll be like 1/16 of that, which would be really cool. File. Export as GIMP. My export options. You're not going to give me export options. Okay. Color. As color. So what is EXR? High dynamic range multi-channel raster. Okay. Don't love that. We save EXR as full channel. Our favorite singer, everyone. Can't you import EXR in Photoshop, for example, and export it as PNG or JPEG? Possibly? But I don't want it to be a PNG. I want it to be an EXR. Because EXR takes up less space than PNG or JPEG. And in theory, that should mean that it loads faster, right? So you only want to have a single channel, not multiple. Correct. Because the image that I'm saving is grayscale, so there's no reason to save multiple channels. And as far as I know, PNG and JPEG don't do single channel. I guess I could look into the Godot documentation again for image saving. Oh! So there is a thing. Oh, wait. No, that's what I'm trying to use, but the problem is it has multiple channels, so Godot says, nope, I'm not doing that for you. Hey, what if I go in here and plays image dot is compress from presses the plus memory and not directly access pixel data while the image is compressed. Returns error if it shows the compression mode is available. This is an alternative to compress that will apply the channel. Turn to compress that lets the user apply the channel in order for the compressor to best format. Other formats, argument is what is press? Presses the image to memory. Cannot directly access pixels. Source parameter. Helps to pick the best compression method. Ignored for ASTC compression. I don't know what any of these are. Maybe if you import it in Krita or Photoshop and deactivate the channels you don't need. Again, you only have channel 1. I don't have Photoshop. And I'm not sure I want to use Photoshop because I don't really like Adobe. And I'm certainly not reading through Adobe's terms of service to figure out if I can use it. Right, it's open source. Maybe. I feel like there should be an easy way to do this, though. Yet? No. That's certainly not right. Pixel. Oh, what? Hurt? Ooh, this might be a thing. Format LH. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. Okay, it didn't like that. What do my file sizes look like? They are itty bitty by comparison now. The color channels used by this image. One of the used constant. The image is compressed, the original source must be specified. Okay. Channels. It's image. It. Okay. Two. What are the... So, if I don't have that, what happens? Two channels. Okay. So that does nothing? Apparently. Format constant. Hold on. Let me test something else real quick. Because one thing that's a little fishy to me. Let's set this. I wonder if I get 3 channels now. If this gives me 3 channels, that'll be interesting. Maybe answer my question. 3 channels. There we go. Okay. If I do that, should get one channel, right? Right. Five channels. What? What do you mean? How? Okay, so with only a red channel, like all the values for green and blue are 0 across the whole image, and alpha set to 1 for the whole image, I get 2 channels. Maybe I do that. Maybe that's what I do. No, well, that can't be right, right? Let's just see what happens. How many channels are we gonna get? 0 channels. Nice. Okay, what if I do this? The F? I agree. It's one channel. Doesn't like it. Okay, let's try this a different way. You go there. You go there. Run it. See, I would think that it would try to store this as one channel. What? How? What? What do you mean 0 channels? I can see it! Chat, what is happening right now? Like, huh? Help. Help, chat. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'll try putting that back. I think Godot's on something right now. Something. Yes. Image format not supported for saving as EXR. What is happening? I need a breather. We're gonna just like do a story quest. Just do something. Ooh. I'm so confused, chat. Like, this image, I should be able to just store as a CSV. Like, in theory, I should be able to do that, right? But, no dice. Didn't save that. What are we up to? That is main mission. Let's go do main mission. Because I am ready to start getting more beads. Like, everything in the game becomes more manageable once you have the beads maxed out. Oh, wait. Yeah, we can do this one. And after this, I'm gonna grab a Magatama. There. Ooh, samurai helmet. Nice. One thing I'd like to find is some fire shrines. Having more fire ammo would be very nice. Guess I can do some spirit finding, especially since I've got this nice little feature that just points me right at them. But let's go turn that in. Oh, I guess. Since it's right next to this phone booth. Or phone. There we go. Give me all that experience. There we go. And money. 28. Nice. Got 55. For this upgrade, I need to hold on to 15. So I've got 40 I can spend however I want. What was that phone? That was a spirit transportation device. Don't you have those in your town? Tempted to buy more Katashiro, but how many am I allowed to buy? Oh. 8 more maxes me out. Let's just... Ooh, shrine. Nice. At some point, I want to spend, like, one of our breaks just finding shrines. Like, max out my ammo. Be very nice. Better. Did you make this game, Lothlorien? No, I did not. I'm taking a break right now because Godot just broke my brain. No, I don't. It stinks that I don't have one. Oh, a spirit transportation device? Yeah, you know, conveniences of a modern age. When you want to transport souls over large distances, you really need one. You should check into that. Yeah, we're taking a break right now because Godot just tried to tell me that the image that I'm looking at has 0 channels in it. And if you're looking at an image, it can't have 0 channels. That doesn't make sense. Wait. Hold on. I may have been reading that wrong. Protect. Use channels. Okay, hold on. Okay, it is saving it. It is what I'm wanting it to be. Because it's an enum, it's not a channel count. My bad. So it should be single channel, which means it should be able to save as EXR, but for some reason it's not. We'll look into that after the break. Because for whatever reason it says no, I don't feel like doing that. Fight time? Fight time? Oh my goodness. Oh, that is... Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Okay, we're just gonna hide. Working solo, yes, yes, I know. There are times when I don't get to have my friend. Oh, this is the worst. Oop. Nope. We're just gonna chill in here. Oop. What's happening? Oh, poison. Okay. Can the poison go away, please? No. Okay, poison's gone. She spit on you? Yes, she did. I have no idea where she is now, though. That's not great. I think she's on this side. That's not a real ladder. Oh, poop. Why are you a fake ladder? Oh, there she is. I'm a-coming. Oh. Rude. Come on. Hello, cat. Whoop, 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 whoop. Did that take out one of the tails? Not. Seriously? What the heck? What's going on, chat? Also, arrows? Pretty please can have arrows? That's not good. Arrows. No, seriously. If there are no arrows, I have no way of fighting this thing. Maybe I can stealth takedown if I'm really careful. Oh, that works. That works, chat. I'll take it. Where'd she go? Hello? Guess I'll just keep circling until I find her. Oh, there she is. Stop moving. Slow down, please. You're so fast. Oh! I've been spotted. Help! Still don't have arrows, so like, well, yeah. I wonder if I can like circle around while she's trying to spit into that hole. Sort of. So fast now. Not great. Okay, just gotta... Ah! Don't turn around. Don't you dare turn around. Don't move. There we go. Got it. There's one left. I think this is supposed to be like a rendition of a yokai known as a Nue. I think. That'll work. I'll take it. I feel like I cheesed that last one, but I will take it. Hello, KK. Welcome back. You got so lucky, indeed. Yeah, we'll do another like 10 to 15 minutes and then we'll go back to figuring out why EXR won't save. I don't care about cutscenes. The cutscenes are like probably the least interesting part of this game. Don't get me wrong, the story's decent. But having already played it, I get nothing out of seeing the story again. And given that the game is going to be free for everyone very soon. Oh, no, 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 please. Thank you, Tengu. Oh, there is a yokai nearby, and I need one Magatama. And this is one of the easiest ones, Itan Momen. If I recall correctly, the lore around this particular yokai is something along the lines of if you abandon your like laundry for too long, it'll literally just fly away in Japan. And if I had to guess, it'll probably eat you or something, because half of the stuff in half of the yokai that exist eventually eat people. Still no new Torii gates. The Torii gates are the only way to upgrade beads. That's what I want. Hello. Hello, Rinko. Super hacker chick. More newly revealed Torii gates, my favorite. Give me all those Torii gates. Oh, there's so many Torii gates. Yes. Charity beads, incognito beads, nourishment beads. Dude. So many cool new things. I'm hunting Torii gates. I care about nothing but the Torii gates. Let's go. All at once the game's like, here, have all the upgrades. Oh no, 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 no. Oh. Ow. There we go. Ooh, right, I don't have the core grab upgrades yet. I keep neglecting those. There we go. Any other scary people here? No. Gimme. Heck yeah. What is prosperity beads? I guess first things... Oh, come on. First things first. Gotta get that. Then... doubles the amount of mecha gained from yellow ether crystal. Nice. But I think I'm gonna stick with Gust, since that is my most reliable damage source, and will basically always be my most reliable damage source. I was like, there's gotta be baddies here, right? Ooh. Rude, sir. That'll work. I'm loving water. Oh, hello. We're just gonna bomb this guy. Okay, apparently all of my fire ammo is not... Oh! All of my fire ammo is just barely enough. Incognito bead for you. Actually, I'll just look at all of them once we're done. Okay, what scary monsters are over here? I have a feeling... Ooh, why? Oh, it was doing like a mini cutscene thing where it wanted me to look in a certain direction. Okay, this seems really tame. Alright, I'll take it. Just? Nope, nourishment. Hello, Ghosty Goose. And you're done. Okay. Best bet'll be to attack from over here. And one more Torii Gate. Go ahead and grab these guys real quick, because they are right here. Blue speed. We'll find out what that is in a minute. I don't see any threats. It's probably an ambush of some kind. Okay, pretty light ambush. Pure perception. All right. Ambush? Or is this just a gimme? I guess it's a gimme. Talisman. Wow, we have a lot to collect. Luckily, they're all like right here and very fast. I feel like that's going to do something I don't want. But that might be the last one. Yeah. No choice. See what they've got in store for me. Excuse me? Just eat some spirit food and we're good. Okay. What's next? Oh, cleaver ladies. Sure, why not? Oop. I should switch to wind for him. There we go. Oh. Who's next? Oh, it's her. Ooh. Okay. Eat, 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 eat. Just keep eating. That's all that matters right now. Just keep eating and healing. Okay. That was bad. Okay. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Please work, please work, please work, please work. Thank you. Okay, I want that corrugate done. Done. Oh. Cutscene time. Okay. Taking a little longer than I planned on the break, but I want to go ahead and clear out all those Torii gates, since this should be the only time-consuming one. That was too close for comfort? I agree. And this is why I've been making sure to eat all of my spirit food as fast as possible. Because that increased max health is a big deal. Also, I think I might be out of food, which is not great. Oh, we got one of these going on. I don't like having to redo them, so quick purges. Grab. Exposure duration. Quick grab. Is there like a faster version of quick grab? Ground core grab. That's not what I want. Guess there's not a version for it. This will be a good upgrade to get anyway. Hello. Bye-bye. We're just gonna pretend this is balanced. Don't worry about it, chat. Are they going? Ah. Oh, this is like a big spot. As long as I do stealth takedowns, this will go by fast too. Why isn't that working? There we go. Boop. And carry over here. And we're done. Cutscene be gone. Hello, crows. Oof. Hello, cat. You don't have any food for me. That's not great. There we go. Oh. I'm glad she's asymmetrical so I know what way she's facing. Ooh. Son of a gun. Alright, here we go. I just don't want to deal with you right now. Worth. Very worth. Also, I have no food to heal. That's not great. She kind of hot though? That's a choice. What? Yeah, I don't feel like fighting you normally, so here we go. Ooh, that was close. What? Why are you... Game. When I'm in the middle of combat, do not force me to look at something. That's rude. And I am all out of ammo. That's not the best. Aqua beads. Awesome. Those are maxed out. Okay, take me there. We're speed running Torii Gates, guys. And since I took too long on this, you guys are going to get at least another hour of dev after this. Oh, oh, it's those guys. I'm like, where's the scary guys? These guys, and they're very scary. Get me out. Oh no. Who? Oh. Shoot. I'll take it. I will take it. Okay, fire beads, level 2. And there's what, one more? Oh, there's 3 more. Wow. I guess 4 more. Holy cow. Yeah, the game just decided all at once, here, have everything. Okay, how do I get to the free gate? Very carefully, apparently. Oh, there's some people there. Please? Tengu. Why is my Tengu not cooperating? Oh no. Okay, can you like not? Perfect. Whoa, that's a one-shot on those now? That's awesome. Have somewhere to grapple. I think that works. Oh. You're off to bed? All right, man. You have a good night. Let's actually just check, since I have, I think, all of the beads. At least see what they do now. What do beads do? Prosperity we know about. Incognito. Take longer for enemies to detect you. Ooh. Increase amount of HP recovered by consumables by 50%. That'll go up. Perception, it's now 200 meters. That's great. Allows you to sense KK's investigation notes from radius with spectral vision. Okay, so same thing as the spirit perception, but just for KK's investigation notes. Okay. Grab that one real quick while I'm here. Thank you. Oh, ghosty goose. Try to just avoid them if I can. Perfect. Oh, not perfect. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Came down this way? Okay. Oh, forget it. That'll work. There you go. See that Torii gate right here. What kind of bad guys we're looking at? Ooh. Oh. What was that? Okay, I might have to call it even though I didn't... Like, I've already spent 20 more minutes than I meant to. And this is a new type of visitor that I don't really know how to fight. There we go. Okay, we're done. I'm not gonna be able to fight him without going and like restocking food and stuff. So instead it'll just have to wait. So setting my timer, 1 more hour minimum. Let's go. I'm just curious. So we ran this. That doesn't do anything. I'll run it one more time just to make sure. And boop. Oh. Ow. These should have a different output side. Okay. What do we got? Two web 163, free web 228. Two JPEG 338. Free JPEG 7? No way. Seriously? How? Does that make any sense to anyone else? Because it does not make sense to me. Oh. Now it makes sense. Now it makes perfect sense. I should really open these images before I decide whether or not they're good. Alright. Ooh. Let's see what happened there. Quality. Ah. So JPEG cannot save single channel. We'll ignore that. Essentially what I was doing there, because false is equivalent to 0, I was saying, save this with a quality of 0. Oh, that might be a problem. Okay, WebP, what do you have as your second parameter? Lossy. Ah. Wait. Then why? Oh, it is bigger. Okay. Okay. But okay, the WebP non-lossy still the best. Let's try false 1.0. Save this as full. How's this going to turn out? Do 8. Double check. Saves the image as a web picture. File. Path. By default, it will save lossless. If lossy is true, the image will be saved lossy using quality setting, which means 1. lossless provides more efficient compression than PNG. Show best image. I guess one thing I can do is just test it, right? Let's turn off the timer. So that code will not execute, ideally. Add file new. Or copy. These aren't going to load in sequence, they're going to parallel process, so this test is faulty. What if I instead just do this? Bar 1 image file. Okay. Print time dot get date times from system. Don't actually care about the format. Print and a file path. What images do I want to test? This should work. I want to test this, definitely. Actually, let's add some loads before this so that if there's any sort of caching or whatnot, it filters that out. I guess I should probably do one with caching and without. Okay. I'll load all of them here, and it will cache it. Yeah, I shouldn't test this way first. Okay. JPEG, and we'll do an EXR. Here's my JPEG. This is the ones that's awful. Oh, that's fine by the look of it. Oh, was it test2.g? Try this one. Okay. What do we got? Five. Right. And all of them loaded in a split second. Hey. Honestly, though, if each of them is loading in less than a millisecond, I don't care about the difference. Do this. I clearly need to scale things. Oh. Oh yeah, get rid of this. That's fine there. There. We'll just save over 3 on each of these. Don't need that because it's not lossy. EXR. That should save, right? But let's scale this up more. Okay. Oop. Okay, so those files got much bigger. Much bigger. JPEG is coming out on top now. Really understand how that happened. But, alright. It's still saving fast, so let's go ahead and scale it up again. Not breaking. That's awesome. Come on. Do it. Okay. Asset. How are we doing on file sizes? A 64 megabyte image. Already hefty, hefty, hefty. Alright. Go ahead and test load times with that. I have a sneaking suspicion, though, that those are going to take the same amount of time. Oh, got slight differences. Oh, wait, those are seconds. I need to get more precision. Pick. That's what I want. Okay, let's see that again. What you got for me? So, let's see, about 500 there, 450 there, 400, 200 for 4, and that was web. Okay. Let's swap those around and see if the pattern still holds. Because I'm worried about caching going on that might somehow speed up. Wait, that's EXR. Oh no, I just moved it. That's right. See if it's consistent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Web is now less than 200 milliseconds. Interesting. Then PNG was 600 milliseconds. See, just shy of 400 milliseconds for EXR. 400 for JPEG, 600 for PNG. WebP is interesting. The input format was basically nothing to do with the export format as a resulting file, but the input contents build. One may argue that converting JPEG to a raw format is sufficient because JPEG intentionally. Say you have a PNG, save it as JPEG, then save it back to PNG, the noise will drastically increase the file size. TLDR, this isn't a fair comparison. Never use lossy compressed formats as your original inputs anyway. Since I think it is unexpected for beginners or even non-beginners, but okay. So I think it would be helpful to have this in this page. Hey there, Cubic. Welcome back. Yes, welcome back. How's it going? It's going. I was like, I'm pretty sure you were here earlier. Did I just hallucinate Cupics? No, I didn't. Why is Universal Basis Mode giving bigger size with web? Basic Universal is usually the smallest VRAM compressed format, but Lossless isn't a VRAM compressed format. Default, Godot will use WebP for lossless input. Runtime performance with lossy compression is the same as lossless. Neither format is stored compressed in VRAM. Looks like the documentation could benefit from a few important clarifications. This is already documented in importing image. Okay. Images are one of the largest assets gained. To handle them efficiently, we need to be compressed. Go offers several compression methods. The default and most common compression mode for assets. Assets without any kind of artifacting. Compression is decent. We'll use considerably more amount of VRAM than VRAM compression though. This is the default and most common compression mode for 3D assets. Only useful for formats that can't be compressed. Lossy, this is a good choice for large 2D assets. Has some artifacts, but less than VRAM compressed. Basis Universal, alternative to VRAM compression mode, encodes the texture to a format that can be transcoded to most GPU compressed formats at load time. Provides very small files that make use of VRAM compression at the cost of lower quality compared to VRAM compressed and low compression time. VRAM usage is usually the same as VRAM compressed. Does not support floating point image formats. Okay. Be funny if I'm here often enough that you just start imagining me. You're not around. I do that with a couple people in chat already. It's a problem. Not good. Quality loss. I need none for this. Load time. Normal versus slow. Memory usage is large. Size on disk is large. VRAM uncompressed. How do I do that? Okay, let's decompress it first. Go ahead and throw this all on 4. Noise image dot decompress. Let's see what happens. This might show me completely different results. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oop. Why are you not playing? Oh no. Oh dear. Okay. That took a long time. So I should expect this to be different. Should expect it to be a lot different. S3. 9704. 4. Okay. PNG 64626 64626. P 22602 222. Oh. All right. So I guess this just talks about how it's loaded in memory, not how it actually saves it. Okay. Here's the EXR. There you are. Same size. Okay. Try this. How do I change the way it's looked? Try this. Var image 1 equal to image 1 dot You just found my Discord? Where have you been? Okay, so how do I save it? Okay, so how to load image with VRAM uncompressed. Ah, there it is. That's what I want to change. Okay. Select a resource file from the file system. Vector to test embedding. So chain import settings. in GD Store. It provides several ways to customize the Godot can only save its own scene format. Godot cannot save over the original 3D file. It's also a safer approach as it avoids making accidental changes to the source file. Allow customizing this. Skins and port scripts. Maybe there's something in project settings I can find. Physics, bug, compression. No. Compression. If true, Texture Importer will import lossless textures using format. Otherwise, it will default. What piece seems to be the right choice? Compression factor for losses with P. Compression speed is mostly unaffected by the compression factor's values of 200. Okay. Ordered values are 0 to 6. Note that compression methods above 4 are very slow and offer very little savings. I feel like I've found what I need, just I have no idea what any of this means. Which is, you know, not great. What is WebP lossless compression? This. Oh, I think that might. Same thing with. VRAM compression has a fixed compression ratio. not chosen. On the other hand, lossless PNG WebP compression has a variable compression ratio. On simple artwork, the ratio can be 1 to 10 or even more. Though currently doesn't support lossless compression for VGram compressed files. Pull request to implement this feature, but it wasn't merged due to lack of. Also note both VRAM compression and losses can further slow down loading. And because we don't have texture streaming, the load times are long. Okay. Can I not put pictures in the Discord's pic channel? You are not allowed to upload any sort of files. You can, however, post hyperlink. Letting people upload files is just too dangerous. If there were a way for me to say, like, what file types, I might be able to do something with that, but then again, it's easy enough to, like, fudge a file type. I guess I'll just use WebP and done with it. Fair enough. Yeah. A workaround for it is if you post the image, if you upload the image by like posting it in a DM to someone, Discord creates a hyperlink for you, and you can then post that in my Discord. If you're like adamant that you want to upload something. But you can also upload, you know, any sort of place. Like Imgur, I think, still does free uploading of images. Not to mention, it makes it very clear that you are uploading to the internet if you put an image on there, right? Like, a lot of people I've talked to seem to have this idea that if they just post an image onto a Discord channel, then is the hyperlink... I don't understand the question. Hyperlink doxing? What? How is doxing relevant? Is the hyperlink doxing save when I put the image in a DM and then open in browser? I mean, it generates a hyperlink when you upload an image into a DM, and that hyperlink continues to exist beyond the lifespan of the DM. So, like, you could DM a random person, you know, with the image, like, copy the hyperlink from that, post it in the server, and then delete the message to that person you DM'd. Or for that matter, just quickly make your own server, right? Post the image there, and then hyperlink into my server. It protects users. It may be unnecessary, but until I have some level of confidence that people can't, you know, spread viruses by file upload on Discord, which I'm gonna be very skeptical that that's ever safe. But if, like, until I feel that it's safe, I'm gonna keep these rules. It's not too hard to get hyperlinks posted. Ooh. Apparently I missed these assets that someone posted back on N4. Oh no, we did look at these. I forgot. We did look at those. Alright. Not that I have to upload anything. Like I said, you can upload it in any number of places and you'll be allowed to post hyperlinks in my Discord. Like, want to share images? That's the way you do it. Try loading that. Select a resource file in the file system. Detected. I have. Inspector, resource file. Wow. How you know likey? Right? Oh, here. Ooh, here's an interesting question. Let's change all of these. VRAM uncompressed. I want to see how that affects the time. Okay. Test it. Oh, 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 no. Stop, stop, stop. Oh, wait. Never mind. I'm just going crazy. Ignore me. Done? Got a 600. We got a 400. Just under 400. Then just slightly over 2. So, same. Alright. out of curiosity, what happens if I go to VRAM compressed? Oh. Dying. Help. Their stream is probably dying right now. Okay, I'm mostly functional again. That was awful. Like, really, really awful. So it was slightly less than 400 before. Let's just test this without doing all those other re-imports, because I'd prefer not to do that again. So basically unchanged. Huh. I don't really understand. Like, what's the difference then? Like, feels like there's no difference. Okay. Not really learning anything. So, image import setting. There's that table. Memory usage. So memory usage is basically the same unless you're using Basis Universal, which I'm not using, or VRAM compressed. But oh, Oh, I'm a dum-dum. VRAM uncompressed. Had faster load time than lossless. EXR was test 3. Okay. Wait. That re-import everything? No. We'll just go back to lossless, and hopefully this doesn't take a year to re-import. Changes the compress mode option that is used. Textures detected as being used. Change import option. Detect textures. All right. Yes, we'll just stick with lossless. Seems to work great. Uh-oh. There we go. Yep, not really changing anything. All right. Okay, now it's time to scale it up even further. So that was 200 milliseconds. I only want WebP. Okay. Don't need the decompress. We're gonna up the size by another factor of 10. The big boy. So it's hasn't been taking crazy long. Like far less than a second. So multiplying by 10, it should not take more than 10 seconds at very most. But it's dying. Why are you dying? Okay. Save? No, it's crashing. Okay. Hello, Temp. It's going all right. Trying to figure out performance and preloading and all that fun stuff. How's it going with you? For WebP. How big are we talking on this file? 225 megabytes. That's gross. I hate it. Like, I know this is an absurdly large file. I get that. What? Yeah, Chrome is dying and trying to show that, so that's a no-go. Let's look at some different options here. Oh no! Oh no! The import. Oh, this is bad. Bad. Oh no! Here's what we're gonna do. Closing this, we're gonna kill Godot. Ooh. Oh no. End process. Go away. Okay, so this giant file has got to go. Like, Godot can't handle that. So, but I had a backup plan for this. As much as I would love to be able to store a full Perlin noise or full simplex noise file to cover an entire area, there is a cheaper option. Like, a much cheaper option. Godot, what are you doing? Okay, back to working. Let's drop this to 2x2. Like, this thing's itty. What the heck am I looking at? No, seriously, what am I looking at? Ah, that's why it looked funky. So I want this to be big. The question is, how big do I need to make the noise texture before this looks reasonable? Okay, so obviously in this range, not great. I think the trick is going to be just making sure that you never see tiling within an image. So, like, if I put this here, then put this at 1000 by 1000. Can you tell where it starts to repeat? Honestly, let's go even smaller. So with 100 by 100, you can definitely tell that it repeats. $500 by 500. Can I tell that there's repeat? Maybe. But I think if I do 1000 by 1000, like, no matter the size, I think we're good. The main thing I want to avoid is seeing obvious repeating patterns, right? Because repeating patterns, humans are really, really good at picking up on. The whole point is I'm trying to hide stuff with this noise. So the noise itself can't be super apparent. Okay, how big are we getting 1000 by 1000? What's the file size on this guy? $887 kilobytes. So let's call it 1 meg. And if I store, let's say, 20 of these, it's gonna be less than 20 megabytes. That's not bad. Do it. Okay. Should play nice, right? Good. Happy with that. reason to score this out here. R I while I less than change the seed. What all do I want to do? Please. Text. Dot. Should be a set seed function, I'm guessing. No noise. Noise. What do we got here? It. Well. Turbo assessment. Like. Alright. That. There's not actually a separate setter. Okay, so you just set the seed. That's fine. Exactly how I'm doing it here. Seed is equal to I. Get the image, save the image. I. Oh yeah, you don't know. Plus equals. Sweet. Oh. What's wrong? Oh. Dur. Dum Dum is so smart. Hi, everybody. Really not. Oh. Fast. All right. Occurs to me, one way I can also get more iterations out of this when I load a texture. If I load that in, one way I think, so a couple ways to get different variations. I can flip the horizontal, right? That's a free way to get more variation. Like that doubles it. Flipping vertical. For both of those, I now have quadruple. So that's 80 different varieties, right? I think I actually get way more, like not quite infinite, pretty darn close by fresh mode file. Not that. Yeah. Not that. That's interesting. I have to remember that. Also not what I'm looking for. So with sprites, one way I'd be able to do this is add an offset to the rendered sprite, let it tile, which would let me like shift this image horizontally or vertically, and then it would just repeat on the far end any of the pixels that got run off on this side. But not letting me do that with to double check. If I do this, it just reveals new ones that are tiled. Great. Guess what I want to do. I want to create a way to generate a random version. Those are fine there. Okay. Code noise. This is gonna change. I need a local variable var about to recreate the same thing. Okay, so the way I want to get a seed is different now. If two seeds dot size is greater than or equal to 80, two seeds dot perfect. So the issue here is, in theory, I could run out of seeds to use, right? And actually, I want... This needs to be in a global context. Yep. Static var used plays that. All right. This guy goes away. Oh, neighbors apparently have their TV up pretty high. I'm hearing their soap operas. That's fun. Dot. Oh, I didn't save it. size greater than that. Okay, if it's... We've used up everything, clear it. Alternatively, I could just apply them in order, but I do like the idea of them being random. I should structure this differently because as I approach the 80, this is going to get very, very bogged down if I just try to randomize. So I need a data structure that I can pick a random element of and then somehow flag the element as don't use again. Okay, so what all do I need here? I need... Let me get my notes. New data structure. Okay, so for each element, like I need some value from 0 to 1 to 19. Okay. I need H flip, B flip, and whether or not it's been used. That's what each of them are going to look like. What is the best way to store that? Maybe a dictionary. Could I do a dictionary where this is the key, this is the value? Maybe? And the question then becomes, how can I query it? Oh, hey there, Still Needs Work. Welcome. I'm doing pretty good. Redoing noise because apparently the way I was doing it was terribly slow. Like, catastrophically slow. So I'm gonna pre-render all of it. How are you doing? Oh. Doing pretty good. Glad to hear. Originals noise. There we go. Oh, right. All those need to be renamed. That's fine. Because this re-renders fast anyway. What kind of noise is that? That is simplex. Name it accordingly. Simplex plays 0 through 19. Run it. What's wrong, Sonny Jim? Yeah, that's fine. Using it. All right. Hey! We got all of our noises. Why are they not all imported? Weird. Now they're all imported. All right. You do you, Godot. Don't need all of those. Peace. Plays. All right, now we're back on that data structure stuffs. Got a really good deal on CorelDRAW and Humble Bundle. Gonna use that as an alternative to Adobe. Nice. Speaking of which, we haven't actually looked at that in, I think, over a week now. The different bundle courses. As for one of the most widely adapted design programs, our CorelDRAW 2024 bundle. Did you check their license agreement? Always check the license agreement. Perpetual, right? But do they own your stuff you make the way Adobe does? Like, what kind of scary stuff might be hiding in here? Software is licensed, not sold. Friction shall not directly or indirectly reverse into blah blah. Don't steal our stuff. Don't try to share usage with someone else. Like sharing passwords and whatnot, that kind of thing. And also, you can't like have a copy on a flash drive and then hand it to someone else. That's not allowed. For controls, assignment and transfers, governing law and jurisdiction, intellectual property rights. You acknowledge that software is proprietary to us. Not remove any titles, trademarks, etc. Not create derivative workspace on the software. That makes sense. You own and are responsible for data, information, materials, and other content, including maps, contacts, files that you create resulting from the use of our software, or that you store in the software content. You shall be solely responsible for the accuracy, quality, integrity, legality, reliability, appropriateness, and intellectual property ownership, right content. You agree that any loss or damage of any kind that occurs as a result of content create or have created is your responsibility, and you indemnify us from any third-party claim in relation to the content in accordance with section. Okay. Does not look like they're trying to steal stuff the way Adobe did. The provisions herein will survive severance. Ability. If any aspect of this is not legal, then it'll be disregarded legally, blah, blah, blah. And it shall not be construed to invalidate any other section of this document. Half tempted to put in my license agreements something to the effect of, this software is provided as is, use at your own risk. Because that kind of covers a lot of bases here. Okay. Looks like they're not trying to stiff you. A complete Learn to Code Python and ML bundle. Instruments, lo-fi flash sale, home design, circuit board, Wi-Fi 3D printable model, not animated. Okay. You got the sculpting bundle? Nice. Very, very cool. Now, the only sculpting software that I might at some point in my life be tempted to try would be some of the VR painting and sculpting apps that are out there. But even those, I'm very unlikely to ever use. Prestige Collection? I don't think I've seen that one. Like, I've seen this Prestige Collection. You also have a ZBrush perpetual license. Very nice. Anything new here? Unreal programming. I think that might be new. But not something I'm looking for. These bundles do not change very often. Still need to, like, figure out if I want to purchase this one. The weirdness with this particular bundle is there is a license that you get with it that is not documented anywhere on the Audio Hero site, which is kind of horrifying. I'm thinking I can make characters in ZBrush and then use those in games for 3D and 2D. Sure. As long as it can export as FBX, it can be imported pretty much anywhere. What kind of games we got on here? Like Age Through Blood, don't know that one. Death Stranding, know that one. It's a weird art style. It's like a collage almost. 2D platformer, story rich. This one, Bramble. Oh, mature audiences only. Survival horror. Bramble, the Mountain King. It's a grim adventure set in a world inspired by dark Nordic fables. Cool. Yeah, I don't think this one's for me. Alright. Nothing to see there. At least for me. You guys are super into horror games? Have at me. Yeah, no problem. Especially for subscribers, I am very happy to look through documents like that with you. Like, I'm not a lawyer, but I can sometimes spot things that other people don't. But my brain is mush. I've got my notes here on what I need to do. And let me just look up one last thing. Go dictionary. Take a break for your brain? Yeah. I think I'll do a bit more, wow, my brain is really dead. Ghostwire Tokyo, and then I'll call it for the day. Okay. Trace. Find key is a maybe. As is empty. There is one other way to do this, but I don't like the idea. Finds and returns the first key whose associated value is equal to value. Is there... So, shuffle dictionary order. Yeah, dictionaries don't have an order. Now the only thing I need to find is a texture program, and I'm set for practicing character and world creation. So if you're talking pixel art stuff, Pixelorama's pretty good. I've been liking that one. It's probably not as good as Aseprite. But I think Aseprite you've got to pay for. Yeah. That said, Aseprite is like the go-to thing for pixel art assets. I mean for 3D. Well then what do you mean texture program? I'm out. Can I get Aseprite for on Steam? I can. Huh. I'm gonna have to reconsider that one. Also, because I'm always looking for a deal. I was gonna use your plugin for Pixel if I do that. Fair. But don't you just do painting in your sculpting apps? So like, when I'm using Blender, I couldn't in the past attempt, but in general, you're supposed to be able to just paint the textures on, right? So is that not what you're looking for? Let's see if we can find a sale on Aseprite. Because if I can get it even cheaper, great! Store closed. $10! Yeah, no, I definitely should have bought that. See what the price history it looks like. Don't want to see key shops. So it was on sale, super cheap on Steam. How often does that happen though? Price has gone up in general, but yeah, $13 I should definitely just pick that up. So it's more like procedurally generated textures versus painting everything. Then you layer those textures upon other textures, kind of layering in Photoshop, GIMP, but on 3D objects. Okay. I think I'd have to see it to understand really what you're saying. But cool. Let me humble. Because I'm already paying for a subscription that's going to give me an extra savings, so I might as well use it. I'll just send that to myself. And we'll buy that for myself. Because especially once I get to the point of hand editing the sprite sheets, that's gonna come in super handy. I might do a trial of it though first. Mostly because I just want to see if it'll load in my sprite sheet. There's just a demo in Steam. Demo? Demo. No. Lame. Lame, 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 lame. Ah, well. Okay, I have that kind of downloaded. Now, I'll have fun. Because my brain is boiling. And we've almost got all the Torii gates unlocked that we have access to. Then you okay. But I've got to figure out what to do about this spinny boy. He's real scary. Like, if I recall correctly, the only way I ever fought them in my last playthrough was just loading up on fireballs and just endlessly pelting him. Okay, thank you, game. I definitely wanted to be put right here in the thick of it. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Oh, I made mistakes. Made mistakes. You can't see me. Go away now. Okay. Where the heck are you? Are you invisible until I get down there? Because that's garbage. Oh, I hate it. No, 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 no. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Get me out of here. Oh boy. Nope. Out of here. Let me out. 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 Oh, I hate that thing so much. Do I have a shop near? Stall is run by Nakamata. Sell rare items. Don't want rare items. I want food. Ah, hello. Oh, this is... Yeah, this is the big office building with the shrine on top. Welcome back. We're just stocking up on everything. I don't even care that it's draining our funds. I'll wear the, I'll wear the extra money pendant for a while. Or money beads. Dongo. I don't think I need 87 of those, thank you. Alright. I have all the food. Oh. Dang it. Where is it? Please? Teleport up? Please? Pretty please? Okay, the Tengu is just refusing me. No, I don't want to deal with you. I want to go upstairs. Okay, that gets a little closer. Thank you. Oh, I guess. Oh. Apparently I failed that. Not really sure what I was supposed to do to get, like, realize what was happening in time. Goodbye, witch lady. How much health do you have? Too much is the answer. All right. What? Oh, not. How do I reach this one? There we go. More importantly, get back to that frigate. Also, I should be on the lookout for telephones. Don't mind me. Just pretend that was perfectly logical. Oh, telephone. Turn in and make me rich. Oh, and I should put on the money making doodad. As a result of your transmission, the situation has improved considerably. Commendable work. Keep it up. Why, thank you. Now, Kirby. Wonder how much that increases it. Don't know. But an increase is an increase. And I need money. Okay. So there is one I can stealth take down. Need you to reposition. Thank you. Now. Dang it. Ah! Oh, the water's kind of nice for that. At least one of every new type of visitor. Cool. What do you got for me? Nourishment beads. Can I find any money lying around? Ooh. Spirits. But spirits are not money. At least not directly. That was already a big boost. Okay. Nice. Final upgrade to gust beads. Be on the lookout for money while we travel. Big money. Gimme. Oh yeah. And just stumbled onto that too. Take it. Got it. Goodbye, small child. Oh. What do we got over here? Got him. None of that. There we go. Much better. Almost got all the Torii gates. I think we still have one more cluster with more story progression. Okay, this is the last one. Where else do we have to go? I think just one more. Yeah. Nice. Can't remember, but I think there's like a whole section here. Maybe not. It's actually not looking like it. Don't think we have access to the school yet. I think it's like here. So there might be more stuff on the left side. Anyway. Oh. Come on. Got him. Oh, it's so much easier with the damage boosts. So much easier. Thank you. Whoa, hello. Now we're done? Apparently not. Oh, you have to take out the tree in that one. Okay. I didn't know that was a thing. Honey? Yes, please. There we go. Safe. Oh, we got one of these. And I saw it ahead of time. So I'm not going to instantly lose. Nice. Go away. So rude. All these people just want to get their souls back to their bodies, and you're trying to stop them. That's rude. Very inconsiderate. Not very demure, as the memes would say. Goodbye, visitor. Oh. Okay, something's fishy there. Road. Okay, goodbye now. Okay, what nonsense is about to happen? Because that does not look friendly. Well, here we go. Sure. What could go wrong going to the underworld like this? I'm sure there's nothing scary here at all. Hello, sir. It looks like you have some back trouble. Let me help you with that. Ooh, there's some scary stuff up there. Hmm. Perfect. Like to be able to sneak up on these guys and not fight them head on. But not sure that worked out for me. Oh, especially because of the trees. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fight them head on. Whoa! Enough out of you, lady. That was very rude. Okay, here's how we're gonna fight this one. Oh, we're out of that. Okay. I'm glad I don't even really have to aim with this. Really nice. Whoa! Here's you. I was moving. Why is that not hitting you? There we go. Woo. Scary. Show me your cores. Hey. I've now cleansed the Torii Gate in the underworld? Oh. Seriously? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Okay, I got the weak ones down. Don't know how I'm gonna deal with these guys. Okay. I guess I could do this. Oh, that works. I need to remember I have that. Like, this game is much less dangerous when you remember you can just explode with spirit energy. Okay, no more spirit food here. Let's go home. Chat, save me. Nice. Flame beads, level 3. I think that is it for beads we can unlock at this point. So, I guess go push the main story forward. Do a little more today. Yay! Indeed. Oh yeah, and at some point I need to do this. You cannot do this because it's not ready. Okay. Whatever you say, bro. You're not a quality police officer. Oh no. Big lady. Just turn around and I'll take you out with stealth. I have no desire to fight another one of these right now. Turned away. Oh. Nope, could not get away in time. Oh. Ah! She's just so angry. I should have equipped wind. I think I would have won if I'd had wind on. You're making me start over from here. All right, do it. Goodbye. Oh, phooey. Come on. There we go. Four ought to do it. Yeah. I got some shoes. Adorable. Apparently, graded fence. Just like, nope, can't see through that. Possible. Goodbye. Oh, all right. What else we got here? Policeman. Yep, I totally stealth past him. That's exactly what happened there. You saw it, folks. No shenanigans at all. I don't know. Did not see me. Did not. I promise you did not see me. Perfect. Still have not seen me. I promise. Oh, oh, oh. You're too aggravated for me to try to stealth takedown. Oh, oh, oh. Big lady. Big scary lady. Okay. Oh. Where am I going? I cannot see a thing. And the spirit droplet is not telling me where to go. Oh, I'm stuck. You're glowing, but you're not what I need. Okay, something there I should get. You? Lights? Awesome. You know, people leave a lot of groceries just lying around, apparently. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I like to get my groceries back to my house. Okay. I think we got everything in here. Oh no, cutscene time. Skip. If you guys want cutscenes and story? Yeah, that's the norm usually. Nah. Not in this world. Not in Super Spirit Japan. Everyone just drops their groceries off somewhere. I think the implication is supposed to be that everyone was spirited away, right? And so their groceries were just left wherever they were. But some of the groceries are like on top of rooftops. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way that many people were carrying groceries at that point in time. No. Stop it. You're being silly. What are we doing? Oh. I don't know, maybe there's a big sale? Yeah. What are we? Saitama? No! I missed the sale! I think I might actually have to remember those numbers, but I'll be real. If I do, I'm just looking up the answer. Head outside. You know, this music is really just not appropriate for a horror game. But I'm okay with it. Tell me where to go next, Chief. Try to be up here. And not have to even fuss with you. Oh, I missed one. Barely got between those fireballs or whatever they are. This is one thing that I feel like they put a bit too much of in the game, is these spirits you have to unseal or whatever we're doing. Like, the first couple times, it's kind of neat. The 200th time, I'm kind of over it. Oh no. Oh no. I tried to already. I'm in like the worst spot for this. Okay, one down. Come on. There we go. Whew. Never fight those in a thin alleyway. Bad time. All right, up we go. See any bad things up there? More importantly, how do I go up the rift? Ah, here we go. Might as well grab these while we're here. Give me that money. Hello. Oh no, they're making me do this thing again. No! Locate some fragrant underworld oil. How exactly do you just spot that? Okay. I have no idea what I'm looking for, so I'm just like mashing A, or in my case X. Oh, there we go. Sweet. Money. Yes, please. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Getting a little close, guys. If I didn't know any better, I'd think you'd want to hurt me. Oh, son of a gun. Okay. Apparently I'm bad at stairs. I know I'm supposed to be going to that car, but there's like spirits right here. They need my help. And I'm totally not doing it just because I want the money from it. God, this game is so good, it just makes me go, oh, let me just get this thing. Oh, let me just get this thing. 5 hours later. Nice. Wait. What is seeing me? Oh. Third one. Okay. Handle that. Boop. I hear this voice from SpongeBob whenever I hear 5 hours later. I get it. I wish I could do that voice, but like I can't even handle the accent, much less the full voice. Like when I attempt that voice, my accent goes like annoyingly French. Not just like absurd French, but like annoyingly absurdly French. Oh no, another mission without KK. And game devs, you know these are the worst. You know nobody likes this. Oh, that's not a core. But I am getting spirit food, so... You know, not total loss. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, I think I'll just wait for them to get close. Way easier when they're in melee range of him. Because they just, like, don't move. I'll take that one. And up and whoop. We good? Are we good? Also, oh, I guess I can't go forward. Be nice. So like grab him and be done. Oh. One left. I want to use magic. Good. Yes, we're good. Gimme! I want my powers back. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, I guess we're done. Alright. Sure. Oh my, it is 6:40. Alright, yeah, after I reach this Torii Gate, that'll be it. Did not intend to spend quite this long on this. Stop moving! Oh dear. That's a problem. I have no more wind. Oh, there's wind. Just need a little bit. Okay, now don't mess this up. I just have to not miss. Fine. See? It's fine. Alright. Have you guys... Have you guys... Get to that Torii Gate. Yeah, I can get that later. Ooh, that was... Every once in a while, the game surprises me with how far it'll let me grapple. Alright, one more underworld trip. Let's go! Gimme! What's the worst that could happen? Spending a nice afternoon in hell. Gimme! I want your cores. Oh, yes. Give me all that money. I have so many cosmetics I need to buy. What do we got? Okay, we have evil hair ladies. Got ghosts. Okay, 3 down. 20 left. Not great. Question is, where is she gonna go? If she gets real close, win. Oh, no, 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 we don't win. We don't win. Oh, boy. Oh, eat food. Eat food. Oh, boy. Okay, hold on. Fireball? That's not fireball. I made a mistake. It's also not fireball. But this is working. This is working. Okay, that did not work. Eat food. Get fireball out. There we go. Okay. Oh, it's a very good thing I stocked up on food. That would have been sunk here without it. Far. Stop at me. Got that. Do her thing. Make it so we can actually walk here. Hairy lady! Wop, 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 wop. Some Gangnam Style. I wonder if I can climb on this rock to do it like... Oh, yes! Oh, it's beautiful! Thank you, game! Let's see. So trying to think about what's coming tomorrow. We've got redoing the node noise node. Now I need to layer on that texture. Shouldn't be too much work there. Like maybe a half hour to rewrite that. Because the new method is way simpler on that side of things. Just had to write the code today to pre-render it all. Yay! Underworld oil. My favorite. Oh no. What kind of fresh heck am I about to see? Oh, this looks like a fight. Well, yeah. What are you? Woohoo! Nope. Out of the way. Out of the way. Out of the way. Out of the way. I feel like I should be throwing fireballs at her. But first, let's equip the thing for that. Aqua Bead's probably not that big on her, or water damage probably not going to be too useful. Okay. Why is that? Oh, 4. I'll take it. I did not think she was that close to going down. Do I get to keep it now? See? I don't know. Oh, I missed one. Dang it. Hello, cat. Oh, just talismans. I'm not using talismans on this run. They make the game very easy. Okay, who are we fighting now? Oh. Oh, dang it. Oh. Okay. Oh, wait. We can do our ultimate. Where is she? Big lady. Okay. We have enough time for the last one. Good. And we're in the clear. Ooh. Oh, there's another one? I call shenanigans. Okay, just all the damage. That's all we're doing. Did I use up all of my ammo? Yes. Was it worth it? Absolutely. I want out. Go. Get me out of here. Cleanse all Torii gates, excluding update content. Wait, do I not? There's no shrine here. I feel cheated. Oh, shenanigans. Moshi Moshi. Ooh. Why would you do that, game? Seems very rude. All I wanted to do was collect this spirit. You guys had to make it difficult. So what is our objective right now? Ashiki Rashi. I don't remember what that one is. But apparently we do not have the additional content yet. Worth noting, this development studio was so nice that they gave a free update that added a whole bunch of content. Good on you, devs. Good on you. As you continue to fire, your fire rate will gradually increase. Shots fired with the wind elemental charge rush have a small chance of doing critical damage. Oh, I should have definitely gotten those sooner. The elemental charge stuff I don't really care for except for that one. Anyway. That's a good spot. Ooh. Man, we did learn a lot today, though, about generating textures at runtime, the performance around that, saving loading speeds, file sizes, and all that stuff. Like, there was a lot of good info today. Very, very worth. Took longer than I'd hoped for, but, you know, getting large quantities of good info, not easy. So, tomorrow, we'll get that finalized. And, I'm not going to promise it. I'm hoping for it, but I'm not going to promise it, that we'll get to the novice character added into the game. It's just replacing the old main character, but still, that's the hope, but I'm not promising it. Because, as with all things in development, I have no idea what's going to happen with this work item. You never know what's going to explode. So, all that said, thank you all for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, consider checking out my Ko-fi, link in the description. You'll get access to exclusive roles in the Discord and tools that I produce to help with game dev. But, regardless of all that, I hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.